Crazy.
Newcomer! Mega Man.
good evening, everyone, and welcome in for tonight's stream. I'm so happy you guys can make it in here. It is time for another session of what I am calling Casual Combat, which is where we jump into a fighting game that I don't have a whole lot of experience with or have never played before, in this case, and kind of look at it and analyze it from a casual player perspective and a fighting game fan perspective, and see how well they set this up for success for newcomers and new players to the genre. So tonight we're going to be looking at Rivals of Aether, which is a indie platform fighter in the style of Smash Brothers. Probably, I would say, is the most successful platform fighter next to Smash Brothers, which is impressive given the fact that it is an indie title, and the fact that it is sprite-based, which is super cool. Tonight we're going to be focusing primarily on the base roster, and I'll get to that here in a few minutes, but focusing on them, trying out characters, learning mechanics, seeing what kind of single player options they have available, and if we got time, then we'll see about looking into what other options that the game has provided, and then there'll be other aspects we'll look at in a follow-up session next week. But without any further ado, let me go ahead and get the game up and running here, and we will get started. As always, all of our usual stuff is up and running. We've got sound alerts available down below. We've got channel redeems. We've got fishing minigame for bits. Everything is up and running as per usual. So if you feel like supporting in that way, feel free to do so. PuffZZ, thank you so much for the follow. I hope I pronounced that correctly. If you have a way of prefer being addressed, then by all means let me know. But thank you so much. Let's see here. There we go. Booting up the game now. Oh, I didn't realize this game operated in window mode. Can we make this bigger? We can. There we go. Oh god, I didn't realize there was an attract mode. Alright. I need to adjust some game volume. This is very loud. Let's see here. Options. Sound. Just turn some things down a little bit. There we go. I think that'll be much nicer on everyone's ears. All right. So, this is Rivals of Aether. As I said, it is a sprite-based platform fighter. I have followed Rivals of Aether as a fighting game community member and a fan of fighting games in general. I have followed Rivals of Aether both for its gameplay and its development. So I'm familiar with the game and some of its concepts, but this is actually my first time actually jumping into the game and trying it out for myself. So I'm already, you know, a filthy casual when it comes to fighting games anyway. I love them all the same, but I'm going to be completely fresh going into this here. So, let's see here, local. Oh, they have a tutorial option. Awesome. Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting it to be this in-depth. Learn the basics of how to play the game. Okay. Movement. Okay. Welcome to the beginner movement tutorial. I'm Orby, your host and guide to learning the basics of Rivals of Aether. Let's begin with the basic controls for walking. To walk, gently move the control stick. Don't push too hard or you'll run instead. Okay. Makes sense. Good. Now let's try running. To run, quickly flick the control stick in the direction you want to go. Okay. That's fairly Smash Brothers specific. Tackle jumping next. To jump, press the jump button. Make sure to hold the button long enough for a full jump. Okay. Now follow me by using double jumps. Jump in the air. Okay. You only double jump once until you touch the ground again. Platforms are different from your usual ground. Not only can you jump through them, you can also drop down from them. Press down on the control stick to fall through platforms. While falling, you can keep holding down to pass through subsequent platforms. Okay. Fantastic. Now you've mastered the basics of movement. We can move on to more advanced lessons. Okay. So, fairly straightforward as far as general movement is concerned. Defense. Beginner defense tutorial. The following lessons will teach you basic techniques to defend yourself from enemy attacks. First up is there's parrying? Parrying is performed by pressing the dodge button on the ground without holding left or right. If you parry an enemy attack, the opponent will be momentarily stunned, leaving them open to a counterattack. Parries are not instant, however. They become active 2 frames after pressing the dodge button and have a long cooldown afterward. Note there are 60 frames in a second. Yeah, so for anybody who's not familiar with fighting game terms, frames are the individual pieces of animation that a particular, particular move or sequence has within it. So the typical rate for animation is 60 frames per second. So when it says that when you're dealing with frames, you're talking about stuff that is happening within fractions of a second. So, but in a fighting game or any game that your Wi-Fi is a 2-frame delay. Yeah, so exactly. Like that's something that plays into things like rollback-based netcode and things like that. They all are based off of frame delay. So it doesn't seem like much when you're talking about it in terms of time, but in games that require reaction, physical reaction things like fighting games, a few frames can be the difference between taking a hit and completely avoiding it, or in this case, parrying it. So that is definitely good information to know, and I'm surprised that their tutorial is that specific in telling you how long it takes via frames for the parry to work. Let's try it out. Parry my attack 3 times in a row. Oh, God! Okay. Okay. Okay, got it. Parries can also be used to reflect projectiles. This does not usually stun the opponent, but still gives you invincibility. Try reflecting of 3 of my projectiles. Okay. Oh, missed that one. Okay, I'm missing the timing. There we go. There we go. Now let's try rolling. If you're holding left or right when you press the dodge button, you will roll instead of parrying. Rolling won't stun your opponent, but it can sometimes be less risky than parry, since it can create distance between you and your enemy. Try rolling out of the way of my attacks 3 times in a row. Air dodging. Press the dodge button while in the air. You will perform an air dodge. Hold the direction while air dodging to move in that direction. Careful though, you can only air dodge once until you touch the ground. Okay, so it's Smash Brothers rules. Jump near me and I'll attack you. Try air dodging my attacks 3 times in a row. Oh, messed that one up. They are definitely precise on the window. I will give them that. Alright, I'm gonna get this. There we go. Amazing. As you can tell, dodging attacks takes good timing and can be pretty risky. Yeah, no kidding. Make sure to practice all these techniques so that you can defend yourself properly. Okay. Offense. Beginner offense. Welcome to Beginner Offense tutorial. These lessons will teach you all the different types of attacks in the game, as well as the terminology used for them. Wow, they're even giving you a terminology lesson. That is actually, I'm thoroughly impressed. The most basic attack is the jab combo. Press the attack button while your control stick is in a neutral position to start a jab combo. Press the attack button again to continue the jab combo. Most jab combos consist of 3 different hits. Let's try it out. Alright. Now let's try a dash attack. While running, simply press the attack button to perform a dash attack. Let's move on. If you hold the direction and press the attack button while on the ground, you will do a light directional attack. These attacks are called tilts. There are 3 different types of tilts determined by the direction you tilt your control stick. Forward tilt or F tilt, hold sideways and press attack. Up tilt or U tilt, hold upwards and press attack. Down tilt or D tilt, hold downward and press attack. So these are terms that have been commandeered from Smash Brothers, but they work very well. So try hitting me with 3 of each. When doing an F tilt, make sure not to run first. This is like if you got Gem Fighter and Smash Bros. And just blend them together, creating this. I've only played a little bit of Gem Fighter, so I can't say that I can't 100% agree with that, but I can definitely see where you're coming from. Now let's try strong attacks. If you press the strong button while on the ground, you will perform a strong attack. The type of strong attack you perform depends on the direction you hold. Forward strong, hold sideways or neutral and press strong. Up strong, hold upward and press strong. Down strong, hold downward and press strong. You hold down the strong button, you can charge your strong attack to increase its power. With default controls, you can also hold the right stick to perform charged strong attacks. Try hitting with 3 of each type of strong. Okay, so these are... Oh, so this is with... Okay. Interesting, okay. Interesting. Now let's practice aerials. You press the attack button or the strong button in the air, you will do an aerial attack. There are 5 different kinds of aerials determined by the direction of the control stick. Neutral air, do an aerial with no directional input. Forward air, or fair, hold forward and do an aerial. Back air, or bear, hold backward and do an aerial. Up air, or U air, hold upward and do an aerial. Or down air, or dare, hold downward and do an aerial. With default controls, you can also perform aerials with the right stick. Hit me with 3 of each type of aerial. Okay. Oh, that was using the strong. Oh, so there's different aerials for each button, too. Okay. Oh, no, maybe there's not. Maybe I just didn't hit the right input. Alright, I'm getting the feel for this. The final type of attack is a special attack. To use a special attack, press the special button. Special attacks vary greatly between characters, and some specials also change if they're used in the air. There are 4 types of special attacks determined by the direction of the control stick. Neutral special, press special with no direction. Forward special, hold forward and press special. Up special, hold upward and press special. Down special, hold downward and press special. Try hitting me with 3 of each. Okay. Oh, it's got a projectile on it. Okay. Okay, so it's like Firefox. All right. Perfect. Now you know all the different kinds of attacks. You can experiment them to learn more about each character. Okay. So that's your basics. I don't know if I want to get into doing a bunch of the tutorial right now. I think I'd rather just jump into training and start futzing around with characters. So, it should be noted that this game did not always start off with this many characters. I want to say that when the game started off, you had, I believe it was 6 characters. I think it was Zetterburn, Crag, Orcane, Raster, Reno, and I think that might be maybe Clarion. It's been a very long time. Kind of does play like Fox, yeah, just a little bit. But basically, the game got a lot of support over the years and included a bunch of extra DLC characters that they added over time, as I believe they were free updates. Eventually getting their 2 guest characters of Ori from Ori and the Blind Forest and Shovel Knight, both of which were indie games that got big support at the time. And then the cool thing that happened, this was what I was going to be mentioning earlier when I was talking about the roster, is that eventually Rivals of Aether got Steam Workshop support. I love how there's all these characters and then there's Shovel Knight. Yeah. But that was the beauty of it, is that they eventually got Steam Workshop support, which allowed people to start creating their own content with built-in mod support for this game, which included custom characters, custom stages, custom game modes, all sorts of cool, interesting stuff. And I'm going to be focusing just on the roster that you see here in front of us tonight. But next week I'll be doing a follow-up session where we look into like workshop characters and stuff like that. But the cool thing about this is that the game got so much love and support that eventually certain characters from Steam Workshop, namely Olympia, Malo, Palm, and Hodan, which were all Steam Workshop characters, got added to the base roster of the game. Including on the all of the console releases of the game, which don't have mod support, unfortunately. So this was kind of their way of getting some of the workshop characters into the game, and so now they've been updated and patched and balanced with all of the rest of the roster. And then one I'll definitely be taking a look at next week is another character that got some attention in the form of the character Lorena, who is like an ant grappler wrestler character who was part of a competition to be added to the sequel that they are developing right now, Rivals 2. So they did a contest on here where you designed a character and everything like that, and you were able to, with the winner getting their character fully fleshed out and modeled and added to the roster for the sequel. Squid Boy, hello! Thank you for being in here. But like I said, tonight we're just gonna be focusing on the provided roster that is being regularly balanced. Did I see Hitfall? I'm not sure I recognize what that is, my friend. I apologize. Hi there, KJ. Thanks for being in here. Appreciate the lurk. So I guess let's start with the character they put us in first, which was Zetterburn. Get some color options. Ooh. Neat. Just stick with base color right now. And then... Oh, whoops. Alright. And... Oh, that's weird. It won't let me control that with the control stick. Interesting. Is this my first time playing? It is my first time playing. Like I said, I'm familiar with the game because I am a fighting game fan and I like watching, you know, watching people play fighting games and stuff and that, but I have never actually played rifles myself. This is the first time experience here, so please be gentle. Why is it not letting me... My controller is not letting me select this? Am I... What's going on? Now... That's telling me I can go back. I don't want to go back. I would like to select the stage. First played it on Switch? Yeah, I remember when they had the Switch, but you want to know a secret? Sure, what's the secret? Am I doing something wrong here? Let me go back here. Maybe there's something up. I don't know if I'm missing something here. Go to the Abyss stage and tap the tiny square rapidly. Well, first I gotta figure out why it's not letting me select the stage. Like, I can move the cursor, but it's not letting me select anything. Let me... Hold on. Come back out here and check my controller inputs. Maybe there's something there. Controllers and profiles. Oh, it's not letting me select anything. Why can I not select anything? Also, why am I player 2? Something ain't right here. What happened? Profile. Okay. Oh, is it because it thinks I'm player 2 that it won't let me select the stage? Am I playing on a keyboard? No, I'm definitely not playing on a keyboard. I got an Xbox controller I was playing. It's for some reason it switched me over to player 2. There we go. Is that what happened? Okay, I think that's what happened. All right. Let's go back. There we go. Okay. All right, interesting. It definitely, like I said, I've played a lot of Smash Brothers, and I play a lot of Multiverses. Those are probably my two, like I said, I do have some experience with platform fighters, but this does feel different. A unique burn system, something like that. I do know that, like, that's something that Rivals does not shy away from, is having unique systems in play. That's another thing I have to remember, too, is that there's no ledge grabbing in here. So you can kind of charge that. Oh, so that can double hit. So I can, like... So the wind up and the projectile can hit. That's interesting. That really does work like Firefox. Okay. Well, that comes down at an angle, so it's kind of like Falcon Kick almost. Okay. Off topic, but I got 2 old El Paso commercials in one go. Oh, oh no, I'm so sorry. All right. Oh, that's interesting. So you can also kind of use that to get some height. Oh, and that leaves fire. I just now realized that. That's interesting. Okay. Oh! Alright, let's see here. Do we have an option to... Okay, let's pop back out here. Let's see here. So, who draws my eye here the most here? Isn't Eliana, isn't she the one with the mech? Yeah. I remember being interested in her mechanics when I first saw her debut years ago. Yeah, she's got like a little mech. You know what the colors mean? Are they like color groups? You mean as far as like the borders around like the characters when you're selecting? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Puff. If you don't mind me calling you Puff. It's like similar to like Smash Brothers, where like it's meant to denote like different human characters versus computer characters, or I believe there is team play in here, so you can also group them by colors. Alright, so she's got some sort of meter here. I don't know what it's for though. Is it like an over? Oh god, I can... Okay. Interesting. Had KOF for the blender. I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily a KOF thing. Lots of games have, you know, team options. I mean, even Smash Brothers has got team options. Okay, so we got like a steam mechanic. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, I got a grapple. Okay. Got a weird, like, kill confirm grapple. That's cool as shit. Fucking, like... Interesting. That... I get a kick out of that. Oh, okay, so there's an overheat system. And if you overheat, you are without anything, it looks like. Alright, you can't use your specials, I guess. I'm getting a kick out of that that literal chain grab. Be funny if that character had the ability to self-destruct. That would be interesting. But that has some aerial mobility to it. Okay. Oh, there's landmines. Or is it? Okay, so I can only put down one. Oh, does it blow up when I hit it? Is that what it is? No, but I can stick it on him. So yeah, I guess by getting hit by my moves... No, it's still on them. Oh, maybe it's with my projectile. So if I do that... Yeah, okay, so you hit it with the projectiles and it blows up. Okay, interesting. Yeah, if you overheat, you can't use any specials at all. All right. Trying to see if I can hit that. Can I grab it? I guess not. Interesting. Okay, yeah. Oh, you can just keep that running as long as your meter, as long as you got meter for it. That's fun. She's got... And so she's got a hell of a recovery, but she's completely vulnerable while you're using it. Okay. Jump into another one here. Let's see here. Let's try... Rana was another one that I really liked the look of. So I got like a grapple. don't know what that does. Oh, I can kick it? I can hit this? Okay. Okay, so you can just trap them in there. Okay. The bubble's a free hit. Pretty. I mean, yeah, it's definitely interesting. Oh, okay. Got some like, Lucario kicks going on there. Okay. This is interesting for me. It's something I'm still getting used to, is the fact that you have essentially 3 attack options, which is different from Smash Brothers, and even different from like Multiverses, which is a more recent type of thing. Because like you have your like quick attacks, like your standard attacks. You've got your strongs, which are essentially like your smashes, right? And then you have your special attacks. But also, I can't tell if that does anything or not. I don't think it does. Oh, fun. Also, clearly I'm doing something, because he's got some sort of green orbs over him now. I don't know what those are doing. Maybe taking more damage? Yeah, I'm guessing it's doing more damage. Alright, what else we got? Okay. Wrong button. Regular options. There we go. Okay. I'm curious here. What does Shovel Knight do? Okay, I knew there was a treasure mechanic. Oh, he feels heavy. I mean, that makes sense, I suppose. Okay, oh, there we go, there's the... Can I bounce? Interesting. I launched myself off because I'm a dingus. I wonder if does this work like it does in Shovel Knight? It does. Okay, and then you could dig it up. Okay. I thought there was like a shop option or something like that. Or am I? Is that the parry? Oh, that's the parry with Shield Knight. That's funny. I'm wondering what the treasure does. I thought there was I know there's a mechanic with it. I just don't remember what it is. Oh. There's definitely nothing to save you if you are not careful on those ledges. What is that doing? It's got to be doing something, right? Interesting. Okay. Oh, that summons a block? Okay. Interesting. Alright, I'll definitely have to learn more about him later. Let's see here. Who else looks interesting? Try Clarion here. Get a laser sword. Ooh. Shovel Knight is like a little bit, yeah. The recovery definitely feels like that a little bit. This is interesting. Wow, this is feeling like a Fire Emblem character. Okay. Oh yeah, this is hello, Fire Emblem character in disguise. Oh, and then they have I'm assuming that's like a reflector. Interesting. Is that a command grab? Yep, sure is. Oh, you can chain into it too. Interesting. That goes straight forward, okay. All right. So far, Eliana's been the one that I've enjoyed the most so far. Let's try one of the community characters that got added. What about Olympia here? She's like a brawler by what I remember. Yeah, she's got these crystal mechanics. Interesting, okay. Oh yeah, she hits like a truck. Ooh, that was fun. That move feels super satisfying to do. Fun. See, so there's a bit of a entrapment kind of mechanic going on here. And stop it early and cancel it. That's so cool. That feels so good to do. Woo! Okay, she might be my favorite so far. Who else we got here? How about Raster? Oh, okay, you got Kirby jumps. I don't know what this does. Oh, I think it's like a speed boost. Okay. Got a mock tornado kind of move. Okay. Can it? Yeah, that can move. Okay, so he has no... Does he ever... Okay. That's his recovery. Oh, is that a sweet spot? Okay. Why am I... Oh, does he not? He doesn't have... Oh, it's... Oh, that's interesting. All of his... So, if he's on the ground, he can't do chargeable strongs. He just has... He has moves, but they're not chargeable. But if you do a strong in the air, they're all chargeable. That's so cool. That goes down. That's so neat. It's an interesting way to make his playstyle more different. Right. Okay. Alright. Oh, I turned on hitboxes somehow? Okay. Okay. By what I remember, Orcane is like one of the more unique ones because it's got like a teleport mechanic. So let me see what we got going on here. Yeah, you got the puddle mechanic. And then down special, like all your other specials involve using the puddle. That's what it is. Your up special teleports you to it. So I could be off stage and come right back. Interesting. Okay. Oh, and then like looks like being on the puddles also. Yeah, okay. You can also use the puddles to augment your strongs. Okay. doesn't do anything. Okay. What else we got here? About Palm. Oh god. Just summon a bouncer. Okay, that seems fun. I don't know what that does. Oh, you can slide into that like you're a goddamn rock star? Alright, I love it. Interesting. Oh. Oh wait, doesn't the mic drop work as like a projectile? I think it does. See if I can position them in place. Come on, get in position here. Hold on. There we go. It does! That's so dumb, but so... I love the attention to detail. Oh, can she float? Okay, so she's got a peach float. Okay, interesting. Alright. Okay. Fiddle around with a few characters here. If we need to, we'll come back here. Let's try out the story mode. Oh, is there like a different story for like each major character? Interesting. Okay. Not what I expected. Aether Tales, Zetterburn, view story. Zedibern and his loyal legion return to the Fire Capital after vanquishing the Air Armada ships that preyed upon the Fire Empire's far-flung trade routes. However, their triumphant return is met not by laurels and celebrations, but by black banners and dirges. The Fire Capital is deep in mourning. Okay, just one stock. All right. Zedibern discovers that his father, Emperor Renburn, has been assassinated with a famous dagger belonging to an inconceivable suspect, Forsburn, Zedibern's beloved brother. Meanwhile, Minister of Trade Loxodon is to be crowned the new emperor. The Fire Council convinces a distraught Zedibern that this was his father's wish. Zedibern, a loyal citizen of Fire, accepts the council's will. He pledges his loyalty to Emperor Loxodon and vows revenge upon the traitorous Forsburn. Interesting. That night, Forsburn materializes in Zedibern's imperial chambers. Forsburn pleads for his brother's aid and accuses the council of murdering their father. Certain of Forsburn's guilt, Zedibern flies into a rage, attacking his once beloved brother. Forsburn barely manages to escape with his life. There we go. Well, I got a silver for that one, I guess. Coronation Day dawns. The citizens present Loxodon with the Flame Imperium, a sacred torch granting the rule of fire. Zedibern watches, exhausted and doubtful. Suddenly, a water creature appears and steals the flame. It's the elusive Orcane. Orcane leaps with the flame into a mysterious purple puddle and is gone. Alright. Why are we fighting Crag? Oh god, he is whooping my ass. Oh god. Okay, I got more lives. Gotcha. The Fire Council orders Zedibern to retrieve the flame. Ever loyal, the Fire General unleashes a maelstrom on Merchant Port, the home of Orcane. Zedibern rampages through the unprepared city until he reaches the docks, where he finds a purple Orcane guarding the ceremonial torch. But Orcane's blue. Oh, that was me not pressing the right buttons. Oh, he parried me. Oh! That was dumb of me. Oh, God! Just fall into a pit of death. Okay. There we go. Oh, he's got more than one life. Ow! Nope. Okay. Nope. Okay, there is a wall jump mechanic of some sort. Alright, he killed himself. I'll take it. Suddenly, Orcane dissipates. The water creature was a mere shadow. Beset with doubt, his instincts ablaze, Zetterburn's eyes fall on a purple glow and plumes of smoke on the western horizon. Chapter cleared. Giant goldfish men. The board members of the Water Trading Company are furious that the Air Armada has destroyed their flagship and constantly pillages their trade routes. They hatch a plan to infiltrate the Air Armada and bring it down once and for all. However, there's only one creature in Merchant Port that can breach Armada defenses: Orcane. An elusive trickster, Orcane steals from the WTC and gives to the underpaid company workers. However, the chairman announces that they will bargain with the notorious thief. Sorry, you just... Oh, no worries. By all means, don't feel like you... Like, if you got to eat or whatnot, please take care of yourself. I am not so stingy that I think that you need to sacrifice your well-being for my sake. Almost. There we go. The chairman knows Orcane's fondness for the poor fisherman Nesbit and his granddaughter. Nesbit's low wages are barely enough to put food on the table. The chairman appears at the docks and offers a feast for Orcane's adopted family. However, in exchange, the family must convince Orcane to do the bidding of the WTC. But the savvy Nesbit bargains for more.
a yearly feast for all the workers of Merchant Port, 1 day of holiday each week, and representation at WTC board meetings. The chairman frowns. It is a steep bargain, but he is forced to agree.
Accepting my first stream I truly watch, I look forward to this kind. Well, I'm so glad that you picked me to be the first stream that you've watched, Puffy. I really do. Or Puff, I'm sorry. Not Puffy. But I appreciate that a lot. I try to bring I do a little bit of everything. Like I said, this is something I knew that I'm experimenting with, but I like to do a lot of indie games and Nintendo content. So I hope you'll stick around. Gotcha! Nesbitt's granddaughter is the only one who can convey the plan to Orcane. The water creature agrees. He'll do anything to help his adoptive family. Using his mysterious water powers to sneak into the Armada through an unguarded sink, Orcane sniffs his way through the airship, seeking the WTC's stolen goods. Ow! Whoop! There we are. Suddenly, Orcane happens upon a strange scene. He spies the Air Armada's commander selling the chairman's goods, worth millions, in exchange for a single scroll. This is no ordinary scroll. It is a shimmering, shifting map illustrating weak points in the defense of every civilization across the surface of Aether. You know, I don't know anything about the lore of this game or anything like that, but I've got to admit, it's simple enough that it's getting me invested. Oh. Okay, so I just realized that, like, damage, like, transfers between mission to mission, I guess. Ow. Can you not? Can you not? Oh, nope. Can you die, please? Thank you. Ugh. Oh, there's a bronze. All right.
Distracted by this newfound intrigue, Orkane is startled by the appearance of Raster and Bradshaw. The two Armada wingmen are amazed to find a water dweller inside the Armada. Raster, ever the hothead, shoves his wingman to the side and challenges the water creature to close quarters combat. Oh god, he is wrecking me! Oh my god. Oh, he's got one more. Eek. I just focused on the character you're playing, and oh my god, that's so funny. What, our little whale puppy friend? Our Jeff the land shark looking guy? Oh my god. I missed. Ow. I do not like this guy. Can you die, please? Oh my god. I don't know which I like less. I don't know if I just don't like playing Orkane or if I don't like fighting against Raster. It might be both. Ugh. Fish versus seagull ultimate battle. There we go. God. It's a fight. What got across? Orkane defeats Raster and leaps out of the Air Armada ship, the chairman's goods in tow. He returns with his loot to Merchant Port, only to find his beloved docks in flames. He quickly sweeps Nesbitt's granddaughter to safety and puts out the flames. He learns that Merchant Port was attacked by a mad fire general on a senseless rampage. Orkane sniffs out the trail of the fire creature and follows it west, leaving his home in the water once again. Alright, alright.
I guess this gives us an opportunity to really experiment with some of the core roster, because I believe these were the core characters that were part of the game when it first launched. Just we'll keep moving around. Is that hairless Chewbacca? I don't think so. Alright. Raster and Bradshaw are top wingmen in the Air Armada, an elite aerial military that ranges above the whole Aetherian continent. The Air Armada pillages merchant transports and harasses unguarded Fire Empire outposts. Raster alone among the Armada flyers is known to break rank for personal glory. Raster is a brilliant but unpredictable flyer. Bradshaw is cautious but steady. They have been best friends and unlikely partners since their days in the Air Academy. Nope. Oh, God! Nope. Oh, that... Come on. Okay, there we go. Craving Reese's. Ooh, I do love me a good Reese's. I tried the white chocolate Reese's not too long ago. Those were pretty good. They're a little rich though. You know, I can only have like one or two of them before I'm like, nah, too much. While soaring above the Aetherian forest on a routine scouting mission, Raster spots a destroyed section of the rock wall. Raster swoops in to investigate while Bradshaw follows. The two friends pirouette in the air, showing off for each other. They fly in fast and reckless. Ow! Alright, understood. There we are. Meanwhile, on the wall below, Crag, a wall builder, has just returned from a confrontation on the forest floor. He anxiously repairs the wall, impatiently calling upon the stone. When Crag sees Raster and Bradshaw diving towards the wall, he braces for attack. Assuming that the Air Armada is taking advantage of the weakness in its wall, Crag pulls up a rock and hurls it upwards, smashing Bradshaw out of the sky. Gotcha!
The intense force of the wall builder's projectile propels Bradshaw into the unyielding rock wall, rendering the aerial ace unconscious.
Damn!
Ooh, I'm thirsty.
Thank you for the Hydrate Redeem Puff.
Extreme thirst.
Water. Carried me. How are you not dead? There we go.
Seeing his wingman in peril, Raster erupts into a blind fury. Screeching in rage, he wheels in midair and launches himself at the rock creature. Whoa.
Damn. Gotcha! There we go. Come on. Ah, oh, damn. There we are. Okay.
Victorious against the Wall Builder, Raster carefully picks up his injured friend and carries him back to the Air Armada. Raster is ridden with guilt for allowing his reckless bravado to endanger his devoted brother-in-arms. He swears to find Crag and seek revenge. Meanwhile, below, Crag picks himself up and quickly repairs the wall. Mysteriously, the Wall Builder sets off east, accompanied by a small Aetherian companion vine. Guess we'll just keep moving the perspective around here. Crag's life is slow and meditative. His people, the Wall Builders, devote their entire lives to maintaining the Great Rock Wall. They alone wield the power to manipulate great masses of stone. Most Wall Builders are born on the wall and will circle the whole Aetherian forest 3 times during their lifetimes, never setting foot on the ground below. Oh, damn, I forgot this game even had a story mode, yeah. As a more casual player, this is the kind of stuff that I look for, because that's how you get people interested in your games. People want to know what your characters are about. I did not test this character at all, so I have no idea what I'm doing. Just gonna wing it. There we go. Count, this is the third old old Paso ad, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. Have you been craving tacos lately? But also, good to have you in here, Mike. Thanks for stopping in. One day, Crag comes upon a huge breach in the northern wall. He has never seen such destruction and fears the threat that might have entered the forest. Yeah, well, there you go. Algorithm's just pushing at you what you know you already want. Get out of here. Crag begins the laborious process of summoning rocks to repair the wounded wall. He must heal it quickly to protect the precious Aetherian forest from outside threats. Suddenly, the unthinkable happens. Crag is attacked from inside the wall. You ain't dead yet. There we go. Think about it. If you could mod story mode enough, you could have John Egbert throwing it down with Son Goku. I mean, I've looked at the Steam Workshop on this, and I've got some stuff saved. Like I said, we're gonna be focusing on just core roster stuff tonight, but I will be picking this game up again next week, and we're gonna be looking specifically at workshop stuff. So
I've got a healthy selection of stuff to look at, so we'll see just how sort of crazy it can get. Crag's rockbound mind can barely process what he sees. The Great Wall was made to protect the treetop dwellers, but now one of them is mounting an attack from within. I'm gonna hit you with the rock! Ow. Get out of here. Can you stop? Oh, no. Woo. Woo. Get out of here. Go away. Outraged, Crag steps off the wall for the first time in his life to confront the treetop traitor, Maple, vigilante of the forest. Meanwhile, bystanders gather. The treetop dwellers only see Crag trespassing on the forest floor to attack one of their own. Outraged, they vow retaliation on their former allies, the Wall Builders. This one's purple too, so it can't be the real one, right? Rock-type Heracross, yeah. It also, like, the movement style feels a little bit like, kind of gives me some Bowser vibes. So, whoop! Ow! Can we not do that? Nope, missed. Alright, that's one life. Side special reminds me of Yoshi's Egg Roll. Oh yeah, definitely so. The fact that you can even turn it to hit other people on the other side, absolutely. Whew. Ow. That's the kill me. Yep, there we go. Eat rock. They broke my rock. Alright, that's one down. Believe in the rocks and stones. Behold the power of rock! Oh god, I'm trapped in my own rock. Nope, didn't have it. Gotcha! There we go. Rock and roll, bro! Appreciate the vote of confidence. To Crag's amazement, the purple treetop dweller vanishes. May Reed, younger sister of Maple, approaches and drops a letter to the forest floor. The letter explains the shadowy warrior couldn't have been the real Maple because she left moons ago to find the source of the strange purple disease in the forest. Crag realizes that the only way to protect his beloved wall and forest is to leave them. May Reed sends Lily with Crag to help him track down Maple in the middle of her quest. Alright, that's another chapter down. So I guess Maypole is next, huh? Oh god, they have the purple plague, yes. They've all been infected by, what's his name? Ivan Ooze from the Power Rangers movie? The original Power Rangers movie? Maple, self-appointed guardian of the Aetherian forest and daughter of the treetops, protects the treetop lodges and the floor below with her companion plant, Lily. High in the canopy, the treetop dwellers look down on the lowly denizens of the forest floor, but Maple knows the forest is one. They will thrive or perish together. Very scary ferrets. I think... Is she a ferret or is she like a raccoon? I think she's supposed to be more like a raccoon. And now Maypole feels a disturbance to the roots of the forest. There's a sickness under the ground. I think you might be right. I think she's like a weasel of some sort. Ferret might be more accurate, which is fine by me. I love ferrets. She's zippy, and she's got whips. Whap! Lost sight of myself there for a second. Whoopsie. Whap! There we go. We are so back. We are so back. Maypole and Lily soon discover that the forest is infested with the mysterious purple shadow. Wherever the shadows touch, the plants turn twisted and ugly. Whoop! No. Oh my god, Zetterburn, please stop wrecking me! Ah! Oh. Is that how I get back? Oh, do I have a Shoryuken? Kinda. Oh, that's what it was. If there's nobody nearby, it's just a straight up attack. Okay. There we go.
The source of the sickness seems to lie beyond the rock wall. Maple realizes that she must go. She leaves Lily in the care of her younger sister, Mayreed. Maple gives Mayreed a letter that details all of her discoveries about the purple rot and its source. Maple tells her sister to share the letter with any forest dweller who will read it. Mayreed worries that Maple is too reckless and begs her to stay, but both sisters feel the danger lurking beneath the roots. All of Aether could be in peril.
This is so 2019. It really is, but I kind of love it for that. Like, I kind of love the cheesy retro feel that it kind of has. I don't know if I call it 2019. I call it more like, I don't know, 1999. There we go.
Maple crosses the continent, scouting and searching, following the sickness within the earth. With each day away from the forest, she feels herself growing weaker. Moons into her journey, she comes upon an enclave under siege. When she creeps closer to investigate, she discovers the Fire Guard attacking the Smoke Clan's hideout.
Godzilla! Godzilla! Whap! Whap! Ow. Ah, I had the wrong... I could have had that if I prepped the right direction for it. There we go. Yep, that's the new word of the night, is whap. Instead of what it usually stands for, it means whoop-ass plant.
Suddenly, Forsberg appears in a whirlwind of smoke. Seeing his adopted home under attack, he mistakes Maple for one of the assailants. In the same moment, Maple witnesses Forsberg's smoky sorcery and presumes him to be in league with the twisting shadows infecting the forest. They both leap into attack.
Okay. Oh, God. Ah, I see. So that's... Oh, I just killed myself. Oh, Lord. But see, okay, so that's how I get myself back, is I get the little projectiles on them, and then my recovery will lash me back to them. Okay. So I do that, and then... Can we not? Can you stop that? Missed, damn it. Gotcha. Parried me. Oh my god. Please stop. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. Go away. There we are. Woo! Is that the worst smash? Just a little bit. I was not enjoying the smoke and mirrors. Maypole demands to know what role Forsburn plays in the shadowy sickness. Taken aback, Forsburn explains his own encounter with the mysterious purple shadow and the disappearance of his brother. Maypole and Forsburn conclude that the danger lies to the west. They set off together to find the source of the strange menace to Aether. Alright, so we got one left here, which is Forsburn. Forsburn returns home from a diplomatic mission to find his father, Emperor Renburn, slain. A knife identical to Forsburn's dagger is buried deep in the Emperor's chest. Emperor Renburn's loyal spy and illegitimate son, Forsburn has long distrusted his father's fire council. Now, all too late, he discovers their treacherous goal. Forsburn flees the scene and seeks refuge in the maze of aqueducts underneath the fire capital. Oh, so I can make duplicates? Oh, I just got a crazy duplicate running around. That's not gonna get confusing. Shadow clone jutsu type character. Yeah, apparently. Plot twist, the grass raccoon killed his father. I don't think so. I think the whole thing is that this is like a puppet master, you know, multiple irons in the fire kind of thing. Oh yes, aqueducts. It looks suspiciously like a stage with a Ferris wheel. Hey, look. I don't tell you how to build your aqueducts, okay? Suspected of murder, Forsburn seeks to warn his beloved royal brother and prevent the Fire Council from seizing the Imperial throne. But when Zetterburn returns to the Fire Capital, he doubts Forsburn's conspiracy theories. The brothers fight and Forsburn flees, wounded and betrayed. Zetterburn, convinced his brother is guilty of patricide, is devastated. He tells no one of their clandestine altercation or of Forsburn's escape. This is, like, yeah, I mean, it's by no means an original storyline, but it's a good one, like, and that's all that matters. Like, it don't need to be, you know, it don't gotta be Game of Thrones. Can you stop just punching me? That would be great. Oh. Keep getting my inputs wrong for the recovery jump. Woo! Buff Naruto versus Grass Heracross. Buff Naruto with a sheet. Forsburn flees to the far outskirts of the Fire Empire. One night, seeking refuge on the border of the wastelands, he awakes to find himself surrounded by murky strangers. They emerge from a ring of smoke and identify themselves as sentries from the Smoke Clan. They seize the wandering fire citizen and bring him to their settlement. Oh god. Oh my god. Can you stop air juggling me? Oh my god. There we go. Oof. Why does that look like Birdly from Deltarune? I would think why does Birdly look like Raster from Rivals of Aether? Because this game came out years before Deltarune did. Clayan, chief of the Smoke Clan, learns that Forsburn's plight and his skill in espionage. She offers him a home in the hidden Smoke Enclave in exchange for his allegiance. Forsburn vows his loyalty. He renounces the false light of fire and vows to learn the truthful deceptions of smoke. He is given a gray cloak of secrecy and a new identity. Okay, so that explains all the smoke stuff. Nope. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's definitely like a mechanic I have not learned about him yet that I'm still trying to figure out. Ah, okay, I see. That jump scared me. Sorry. This is what Great Britain is like. I wouldn't know. I've never been there. It's always been on my bucket list, though. Before long, Forsburn hears news from the fire capital. Zetterburn has disappeared. Despite his loyalty to the Smoke Clan, Forsburn decides he must find his brother. Donning a battle mask from the Smoke Clan, Forsburn uses a smoke portal to return to the fire capital. When he arrives, however, he is greeted by a familiar figure. That gorilla has some pretty hair. I'm pretty sure, yeah, so that's weird purple Zetterburn. Yeah. He just straight laid me out. Okay. Yeesh. Nope. Ugh. Yikes. This game should add stage hazards and stuff. I don't think it really needs that, because the game is very technical. I know that I think some of the modded stages have them. And I believe Rivals 2 is going to have some as well. I think most of it was just because of the technical limitations. Oh my god, this thing is just dodging the absolute hell out of me. My god, I cannot even move! Whoa! There. Good lord.
Ugh. Oh my god, please die! I will just keep stabbing you! Oh my god! There, holy Jesus! Does he have magical blasts or smoke bombs? Well, it seems to be he's like tapping into like some sort of smoke magic, is what it looks like to me. As Forsburn uses his new powers of smoke to defeat his brother, Zedaburn vanishes. The fire capital pulses in purple shadow. Then Forsburn sees a blaze in the distance. The fire army has attacked the smoke hideout while he skirmished in the fire capital. Forsburn races back to his new home without finding his real brother or confronting the false Emperor Loxodont. Ah. The Ethereal Gates. The final battle. Their journeys have led to the same place. Where verdant grasslands once grew around the Godai Delta, a vast crater now churns with new seas. Volcanic ash clogs the air. Maypole and Forsburn arrive to find Zedaburn already at the water's edge. The proud lion averts his eyes from the brother he wronged. Orkane arrives soon after. Crag appears next, reuniting Maypole and her companion plant Lily. Raster arrives just moments later, having tracked down Crag to take revenge for Bradshaw's injury. Suddenly, the earth shivers, and the water seethes with oily strands of shadow. The sea pulses purple, and a vast stone edifice arises from the depths of a raging whirlpool. This strangely ancient stone structure seems to be a gateway. Through this portal, the rival warriors glimpse a vast abyss that plunges deep below the surface of Aether. This must be the source of Maypole's underground rot and the ephemeral shadow imposters. Our warriors put their rivalries aside. They know what they must do. If he just shot compressed smoke air blast and sends his enemies away. I love Dolphin Dog. He's like the Kirby of the game. I could probably agree with that. As far as like the cute factor is concerned, sure. Oh, select fighter. Who did we have the most fun with? We'll try Maypole. Oh god, what are you? Oh god. Nope. Oh, we swap. Oh, oh, no. Oh, shit. I was not expecting that. Okay. What the? Oh my god!
Oh, God. Oh, my Lord. No. Ugh. Oh my God. I am totally choking on this really bad. I'm aware of dodging. I'm more so trying to figure out, like, I have done some experimentation with some of these characters, but not all of them. But I'm also trying to approach this from a newcomer to fighting games as well. So I don't want to rely too much on tutorials, because not every player is going to do that. Like I said, I'm aware that there are specialized tutorials for every character and everything like that, and I think that that's great. But part of the goal is to see how approachable this is to not just a casual fan like myself who knows about those types of things and takes advantage of those things, but also as someone who might be a newcomer to the genre entirely. Well, also a lot of it is just me. I just did the same. I just did the same thing again. Let me restart. Okay. Oh, there goes me. All right, there goes Maple. Oh, am I supposed to be breaking this? Is that what they want? Oh god. Woo! Oh god. Oh, I didn't put a puddle down. That was on me. Ow. I don't like this. I don't like it. Oh my god. They're so close. There we go. Ugh. I did just get smited. Oof. Yeah, that was not good. Oh, it's like a credit scene? Throw acorns at things. I'm gonna get real good at doing this. point of this is, if anything. Cool. What did that do? You get the character if you hit all the portal things? No, I don't believe there are any unlockable characters in this game. What did I do? Continue into the abyss? Sure! I'm trying to kill it! Oh my god! Bye! There we go. I don't know what we're doing here. I'll have to send them into the rift? Absorb the light. Well, I just have to stay in it. Nope, that's it. Wave 9, that's not terrible. Cool. Okay, so that's Endless Abyss. Okay. Or Abyss Versus. Okay. Play versus match with your custom Abyss power-ups. Interesting. Okay. Oh, here, let me switch to that. So... let's see here. Do we have... we do have character-specific stuff here. Oh, wow, survival. Yeah, that was... I was not expecting a survival mode. There was a guy talking about a secret earlier. I think it was, being a little square in the abyss. But I don't know... for the abyss map thing, and there was a square. Let me...
Is it... It's gotta be back in there, right? So let me hop back in. Looking for a little square. I'm not sure. I'm not really seeing a little square anywhere. Click it multiple times. Ow. Oh, okay, well, there's that. Okay. Click. Okay, hold on. I don't see anything here. Little square. But this? Talking about this? That seems to be just modifications that you can unlock. I don't think that's what they're talking about, right? As I copy and paste this in Miles, there are some interesting secrets related to the Abyss mode. One notable secret is the Endless Abyss variant. To access this, you need to click the Aether High variant of the Tower of Heaven stage 5 times rapidly to unlock a platformless variant of the stage, featuring a new song. So... Oh, so you mean like on the stage select? So, let's see here. Here, we'll futz around with a new character while we're at it. So if I go in here, and Tower of Heaven, access, need to click the Aether High variant of Tower of Heaven stage 5 times rapidly. See here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. It doesn't seem like it did anything. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Each Maypole's milestone to unlock. Oh, so I have to unlock it first. Okay. Well, how do we do that? Milestones. Okay, here we go. Unlock exclusive rewards by reaching the yellow line. Oh, that just makes the scope bigger. Okay, I see. So I have to reach what? 250 kills or 250 deaths? Interesting. Okay.
I think you have to gold medal Maypole. Yeah, that's gonna take a hot minute. But here, let me, let's see here. First off, something is flashing at me on my desktop here, so give me a second. Okay. No big deal. Okay. So, let's see here. Why don't we get a little bit of time here. Let's go back into local. I want to learn some more about some of these specific characters. Like, for example, I want to figure out how Forsburn works here. Because I feel like we were missing out on like half of his moveset because we didn't understand how his kit worked. Welcome to the Forsburn tutorial. Forsburn, the Exiled Flame, is a master of deception. Even when he's not causing confusion among the enemy, he can still go toe-to-toe with the strongest opponents. When you use Neutral Special, Forsburn will begin to emit smoke for a short duration. Smoke hides Forsburn's location as long as he isn't attacking, but enemies will remain fully visible in the smoke. Smoke is permanent until destroyed, but there is a limit to how many smoke clouds can be on the screen at once. Try placing smoke on the stage with Neutral Special. Okay. Another one of Forsburn's tools of deception is his decoy clone. Forsburn's forward special creates a clone of himself that moves around the stage like a normal CPU character. The clone cannot perform normal attacks, however. Pressing down special causes the clone to explode. The explosion is fairly weak, but can be a very useful combo tool when used near the real Forsburn. Pressing neutral special or forward special switches the clone between aggressive and evasive behavior. Oh, okay. This is really nuanced. The clone disappears if he is hit by an enemy attack, leaving behind a single cloud of smoke. Try hitting me with the clone's explosion attack 3 times. Interesting, okay. For's down special allows him to inhale smoke clouds. Once 3 smoke clouds have been consumed, down special becomes a powerful combust attack originating from Forsburn's center. So that's what that was. Okay. When fully charged, neutral special and forward special also change. Neutral special expels a huge formation of smoke, while forward special allows the clone to attack when you press neutral special or forward special. When you consume the final cloud, all existing smoke clouds disappear. This move trades Forsburn's deception for access to extremely powerful options. Try hitting me 3 times with combust. Okay. Okay. Great. Forsburn's up special teleports him a short distance in the direction of the control stick with a hitbox when Forsburn reappears. After the teleport, Forsburn falls helplessly. If Forsburn teleports into a smoke cloud, however, he will not attack and will instead be fully actionable. This allows him to move sneakily through the smoke. Forsburn can only teleport into smoke twice before touching the ground. Trying a 3rd time will perform the normal up special attack. Try hitting me with an up special 3 times. I'll be too high up to reach from the ground, so you'll need to teleport into this cloud and then teleport again to hit me. Oh, wow, that's cool. That's neat. Forsburn's forward strong and up strong are 2-part attacks, meaning pressing the strong button once will do the first hit, and pressing again will execute the second. Oh, so it's a Rekka. Okay. If you're hitting an opponent with the first hit of a forward strong or up strong, you can perform a jab or tilt instead of performing the second hit. Try hitting me with the first strike of forward strong and then down tilt. Remember kids, inhaling smoke is bad. sounds like the track to the most annoying character. Well, I mean, I think that's his whole thing, though, right? Well done. This concludes the Forsburn tutorial. Okay. It's a neat kit, though. Like, I kind of like it. And that's what kind of appealed to me wanting to try this game out, was that, like, it feels like Smash Brothers, but with, like, more of the nuances and combo structure of a more traditional fighting game, but without all of the super, super crazy button inputs and stuff like that. Because that's something that I actually struggle with. Because I have a bit of a neurological tic that sometimes makes me twitch, and sometimes makes it difficult for me to do more complex button maneuvers. So having more simple inputs is nice. It's like a nicer Smash Bros. Multiverses thing. Yeah, it's got a cleaner. Thank you for the posture check, Fox. Appreciate it. Yeah, it feels. I would love Multiverses to have.
Let's get a good
bit more.
stretch.
Oh, and thank you for the stretch redeem as well, Puff. I appreciate it. I wouldn't mind the stretch time, so I'll take that. Ugh. But yeah, I would love for Multiverses to have some more. I'm trying to think of the word I'm looking for here. I guess the complexity seems a little too extreme, but it does feel like there are a lot of characters in Multiverses that just feel like you push buttons and win, or that the kit is, for lack of a better word, brain dead. It's just, you just go in there and you hit the buttons and it does the combo, and then it doesn't feel intuitive. There are characters that do. I've been having a lot of fun with Samurai Jack in there because he's got a lot of different things that you can do with his kit, and the fact that he's got like the install mechanic that augments his special moves is super neat too. But it doesn't feel like that across the board, and so I would love to see something more like this, where you have, like, maybe not necessarily quite as complex, because I do think if there is one thing that this game has to its detriment, is that as it stands right now, I don't think every newcomer would be able to come pick up this game and just start playing it. Smash Brothers has a sort of approach to it where it's like, there are characters that are designed to be simple for a reason, and I have yet to really experience a character that right off the bat when I start playing, it's like, oh, okay, this character is fairly straightforward. I can get a good feel for them, and I can approach, I can use that as my stepping stone to, trying out more complex characters. Like in Smash Brothers, it's characters like Kirby and Mario that are like that, where like their kits are pretty simple and very forgiving, and you have a lot of utility within them that it allows you to kind of get a feel for the mechanics, and then you can start experimenting with characters with more complicated movesets and things like that. There are characters like that in Multiverses as well, maybe not to the same degree. Like Bugs Bunny's pretty approachable. Your bigger characters like Iron Giant and Jason are pretty approachable and very forgiving in their movesets. So I would like to see something. Like I said, this game doesn't really have that, and I think that by what I understand with the development of Rivals 2, that is something that they are trying to fix. So it'll be interesting to see what they do. Let's try the Maypole one, because there was also mechanics with her that I didn't quite understand. Welcome to the Maypole tutorial. Maypole, the Sylvan Watcher, is extremely agile and equally dangerous. Her game plan revolves around keeping her Watcher's mark on the opponent. Maypole can mark opponents with neutral special, forward special, and aerial down special. Try hitting me with each marking move 3 times. As soon as you mark me, I'll remove the mark so you can easily mark me again. Okay, so that was the acorn throw. So the dash can also mark. And then aerial down special? Okay. Good. You hit an opponent with a strong attack while they're marked, they will get wrapped in place. Okay, so that's how that works. The duration of the wrap is dependent on the opponent's damage and how long you charge the attack. While wrapped, you can hit them with anything you want. Try marking and wrapping me with any strong attack 3 times. Okay. Nice. Maple's up special is normally just a short uppercut attack, but it changes completely if the opponent is marked. With a mark in use, her up special will use a vine to bring her directly to the nearest marked opponent. If you hold left or right, she will appear on that side of the enemy. Otherwise, she will appear above them. Try bringing yourself to me with up special 3 times. That's so interesting. Also do normal uppercut up special when an opponent is marked. Just release the special button before the tether comes out. Try hitting me 3 times with normal uppercut up special while I'm marked. Okay. We're watching a comic dub again. Bro Spy's Homestuck comic. Hey! I used to do those. I did Homestuck ones too. Actually, no, now that I think about it, I didn't do a Homestuck one. I got brought on to do Homestuck ones with the group that I was a part of, to do Solix. And then we never did a comic dub with Solix in it the entire duration that I was there. But I did do lots of other stuff, did lots of Overwatch stuff, Undertale stuff, Splatoon stuff, all sorts of cool, interesting things. It was definitely how I got interested in doing, you know, bigger voiceover work and stuff like that. I really need to get behind the mic again as I sit here and look at the giant booth that I constructed next to me. My day job has not been kind to me, and I very rarely have the energy or the extra time to record anything, but I need to so bad. I've missed doing it. And you can also hold the dodge button to force the uppercut, or press the attack button during startup to force the tether. Maple's down special summons her pet plant Lily. Lily will attack opponents that come near her. Oh, that's the comic dub channel that I joined in Discord? Oh, is that where... Oh, are you from the Lovac server? Oh, okay. Well, welcome in. I guess I didn't make that connection. I'm so sorry. But, I'm glad to have you here. Thank you so much. But yeah, we have all sorts of crazy stuff on there. But yeah, most of the stuff that has Sans in it or Junkrat. I'm trying to think of any other ones that I did on a regular basis. Phoenix Wright. Couple of odds and ends things over there. Those were mostly me. There were a few that weren't me, but most of them are me. Okay, so when her attacks have a bit of a startup, so it can be dodged or parried. If you knock an opponent into her, however, she will attack almost instantly. The marked opponents into Lily will wrap them, allowing you to easily follow up with an attack. Lily will disappear after a while, but you can reset her lifespan by feeding her seeds with... Oh, that's neat. Alright. Maypole also has the ability to cling to walls when wall jumping. You hold jump while attempting to wall jump. Maypole will stay on the wall for a short duration. When you let go of the jump button, Maypole will wall jump like normal. You hold inward, Maypole will jump straight upward. Okay, that didn't work. Okay. Why is it not counting it? Do I have to get back on the stage? Is that what counts it? Am I not holding it long enough? Like, does it want me to just stay there longer? Okay, that's what it is. It just wants me to stay there longer. Okay. When trying to recover without a tether, Maypole can sometimes struggle. Using up air will give Maypole a small upward boost relative to her current speed. If you use up air right after jumping, Maypole will get a significant upward boost. Try using an instant up air to extend your jumps and hit me. To get maximum height, be sure to input up air as fast as possible. Okay, I see. Why is that not... Oh, up air. I am doing that. I'm trying to do what you want. It's not... So that's not giving me... That's not giving me any momentum. Do I have to, like... Yeah, that's not giving me any momentum whatsoever. Real talk, I ask everyone I meet, just don't worry, what's your favorite cheese? That's a good question, because I do like cheese. I would probably say... If we're just talking about just, like, straight up eating cheese, then probably Colby Jack. If we're talking about for, like, sandwiches or something like that, I am a personal fan of cheddar and Swiss. Alright, I don't know what this is wanting from me. It's like, why? Why and then immediately that? Like, I'm getting some momentum with it, but just not enough to reach that. Alright, well... Let me read this again. Using up air will give Maypole a small upward boost relative to her current speed. If you use up air right after jumping, Maypole will get a significant upward boost. Try using an instant up air to extend your jumps and hit me. Oh, is it wanting... No. Provolone on sandwiches, mozzarella on everything else. Mozzarella is a good one, too. Yeah, I don't know what this wants from me, so we're gonna go back because I'm not gonna sit here and mess with that at the moment. What else we got here? Let's try Crag out. But no, I see you are also a person of taste because you enjoy cheese. The Crag into it. Crag, Earth's Bastion, is slower than your average fighter, but he is heavy and powerful and knows how to take a hit. One of Crag's most useful tools is his ability to pull a block of Earth from any surface. Use neutral special when grounded to make Crag pull a rock from the ground. Once he's holding a rock, he can throw it in 4 ways: neutral throw, forward throw, up throw, and down throw. Remember, Crag can only have 1 rock out at a time, but the existing rock can be picked up if you use neutral special near it. Try hitting me with 3 of each type of rock throw. Oh, it didn't count it because it hit from the bottom. Good. Crag is very heavy, and he takes less knockback than the average rival. In addition, using his forward special ensures that he takes almost no knockback at all. When Crag uses forward special, he curls up into a ball and spins forward, while in the state, he cannot be knocked out of it. During forward special, Crag's horizontal knockback is capped at a low value, meaning he can be knocked backward only slightly. He also takes no vertical knockback in this state. Try using forward special to armor through my attack 3 times in a row. As you... Forward special also has an interesting property when hitting an opponent. After you hit an enemy with forward special, you can instantly jump out of it to cancel the end lag. This also works when hitting rocks or pillars, but only for a brief period after hitting them. Try hitting me with an aerial after jump, canceling your forward special 3 times. Okay, I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Ricotta is delicious on pizza. I like ricotta on select things. Mostly because it tends to disagree with me stomach-wise. I do like it on lasagna. I think that's because there's plenty of other stuff to go with it. I think on pizza it's a bit much. Crag's up special is very unique and extremely versatile. Using up special will summon a pillar beneath Crag's feet, allowing him to regain his double jump and air dodge, and even allowing him to use grounded moves where most rivals can't. On the way up, the pillar will hit your enemies and bring them upward. At higher damage, you can even combo off the pillar hit. Be careful, however, the pillar will be instantly broken if hit by any attack, sending anyone standing on top of it into special fall as long as they aren't invincible. While rising, the pillar is invincible to all attacks. For a short period afterwards, it's invincible to all projectiles. You can only use pillar once before touching the ground again. Using up special again before touching the ground will only give you a small upward boost. Press the dodge button during the startup of forward special to get the same small boost you still have. Pressing the dodge button during the start of a forward special to get the same small boost while you still have access to your pillar. This is useful for recovering since creating a pillar is slow and punishable. Let's try it out. Hit me with the pillar 3 times. You can also pull a rock out of a pillar, but only once per pillar. Crag's dash attack is a great offensive tool, especially since they can be canceled into a jab or tilt after hitting an opponent. Try hitting me with a dash attack canceled into a jab or tilt 3 times. When a rock is hit by an attack, small rock shards are sent flying in the direction of the attack. Try hitting me with rock shards 3 times. Experiment with different attacks to see all the angles you can send shards. Oh, they want me to hit you with just the shards. Okay. There we go. Incredible. Includes the crack tutorial. Okay. So my stream is doing that thing again where the audio gets a little crackly. I apologize. I don't really have any way of fixing it. I think it should sort itself out here soon. Just tasted the most foul thing I ever drank. Oh, I don't know if I want to know. Let me try. If I turn the game audio off, it stops. Let me give it a second here. It's normal. It's not like soupy garbage. Okay, well, what it wasn't. Alright, it's just gonna have to sort itself out. Whatever a prime is, my family is drinking it now. Oh, I will not drink. I won't drink Prime off principle, but I definitely won't drink it because I've heard nothing. I've heard no one tell me that Prime tastes good, ever. I don't know if people just drink it because it's made by a certain content creator or whatever, but I will not put that in my body. No, thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry about the crackling. It should eventually sort itself out. I'm not sure what's causing it. I don't know if maybe my sound card's going out or something. Only seems to do it after streaming for a hot minute. There's like multiple scoops of sugar and bubble. That's what I keep hearing. I keep hearing is that it's just so freaking sweet. Like, which don't get me wrong, I like sweet things, but like as a drink, as something that I'm trying to do, especially something that's supposed to be keeping me hydrated, I don't want it to be super sugary, like sickly sweet. Like, that, like, just sounds like a bad time. Let's try some of these other characters we haven't tried. Absa. Welcome to the Absa tutorial. The Storm Architect has all the tools to keep her opponents at a distance while also being a terror in the air. Absa relies on placing clouds around the battlefield to zone out her opponents, using neutral special to place a cloud beneath you and forward special to place a cloud from range. While holding forward special, you can move the cloud up or down. Clouds with forward special have a weak hitbox when they are placed. This can be used to combo enemies. Try hitting me with forward special 3 times. Oh, it's like a projectile. Okay. Oh, you can angle it. Okay, cool. I just want the bottle. It's WWE. Fair. As a wrestling fan, I can understand. While cloud is active, tapping neutral special will pop the cloud. Holding neutral special will create a giant lightning bolt between Absa and her cloud. An opponent hit by the weak neutral special attack will be set in a different direction depending on which side the cloud hits them. You can use this to plan your follow-ups. Use neutral special to create the cloud, then tap neutral special again to hit me with the cloud. Don't hit me with forward special, or the counter will be reset. Now try using the charged neutral special attack to strike me with your powerful lightning bolt. Just hold the neutral special while the cloud is active. Oh, okay, that's kind of fun. Great. Absa's down special creates a chain lightning timer around her cloud. If there is no cloud, Absa will create one at her position. When the lightning chain is completed, it emits a powerful burst of electricity. Before this burst, there are no hitboxes on the chain lightning. If you hold down special until it's done charging, Absa will place the chain lightning on herself instead of a cloud. The chain lightning is following Absa. It will be destroyed when Absa is attacked. Try hitting me 3 times with both versions of down special. Oh, uncharged. Oh, she's like floaty. Right on. Absa's up special is a 2-part move that allows her to move great distances very quickly. When you first use up special, Absa will dart in the direction of the control stick. If you hold a different direction when the first part finishes, Absa will dart again in the new direction. You cannot go the same direction twice over. Okay, so it's quick. It's Pikachu's quick attack. I got these fidget guns at Comic-Con for 20 bucks, 10 each, and it fills my serotonin so much. Oh. Are they like do they just like pop? Is that all they do? Or like what kind of fidget toy is it? Pop 1911s. Oh, okay. Okay, so it can act out of either part of her up special if she touches the ground at any time, including the very beginning. For example, if you start the first part of up special on the ground and go straight up, you'll be able to act freely afterward. If you end the first part in the air and then do the second part of up special, you will not be able to act out of it unless you touch the ground while traveling. If you end the first part on the ground, however, you will always be able to act out of the second part, since it will start on the ground. This is an incredible tool for approaching enemies if you stay unpredictable with it. Try hitting me with up special and then hitting me with an aerial before touching the ground. There we go. Now let's talk double jumps. Absa has a unique double jump. She begins by going downward, then accelerates upward quickly. If Absa does an aerial during her double jump, she can either cancel the acceleration or keep it. This depends on whether the jump button is still held or not. If the jump button is not held down when the attack button is pressed, the acceleration will stop. This is called a double jump cancel. Double jump canceling is useful for doing aerials low to the ground, since you will do a falling aerial if you cancel the double jump early enough. Try performing 3 double jump cancel fares. Just input the aerial immediately after double jumping, and don't forget to release the jump button. Okay. If you hold the jump button while performing an aerial after a double jump, you will do a rising aerial. We're doing three rising up airs. The input is the exact same as the double jump, canceled aerial, except you hold the jump button down while pressing the attack button. Oh. Judge Grouse, thank you for the follow. And Matt, thank you for wishing me good luck. I appreciate that. All sorts of new faces in here. Oh my god, Lovac Dragon Ball. Why is this not double jump into rising up airs? Like, I'm pushing what you want. Why? Are you want me to hold, like, hit them with it? Ah, well, there's one. There's two. Okay, they want me to hit with it. Okay. All right. Apps Fair, Bear, and Dare all have tiny sweet spots that are extremely powerful. Hitting with them can be quite challenging at times. If you land a sweet spot on a cloud, however, the entire cloud will explode with the same power as the sweet spot. Try using clouds to hit me with the extended sweet spot 3 times. I see what they're talking about. That's one. Up, I hit them instead. Why is it not hitting? Damn it. There we go. Wonderful. This is the absent tutorial. Okay. Kind of like, got like a Pikachu with Ness fusion there. Edilus. Oh, the polar bear. Welcome to the Edilus tutorial. Edilus, the Glacier's Might, is an enormous powerhouse with slippery movement and terrifying strength. Edilus is normally pretty slow, but he has the ability to freeze the ground to enhance his movement. His F-tilt, F-special, and grounded up-special all place ice in the ground. Ice decreases his ground friction and allows his dash attack to go extremely far. Try using all the freezing moves 3 times each. Okay. Interesting. PK Fire, yeah. Cool. When Daedalus uses up special, he does not go into special fall. Instead, he can act out of it once he travels far enough. Try hitting me 3 times with an aerial after using up special. You'll have to charge up special various amounts to reach different heights. Interesting. Okay. Nice. Daedalus's neutral special is a very slow yet powerful attack. If you strike frozen ground with it, however, it will give Daedalus ice armor. When he has ice armor, Daedalus falls much faster and can armor through attacks after releasing the charge of a strong attack. The strength of the armor increases the longer you charge it. Try armoring through my attack using a strong attack. I'll attack as soon as you get close to me, so make sure you charge the attack enough. Okay, so first I need to... Interesting, okay. Ow! Oh, come on. Okay. I see, okay. It counts! There we go, good. Having armor also enhances your offensive powers. Use a strong attack with armor, it will shoot ice shards in a cone in the direction of the attack. Doing this removes your armor. Try hitting me with an armored strong attack or its shards 3 times. Okay. Contemplating on my life, I'm not... You're done with this fanfic, I'm right. Hey! Don't you stop! As a fellow creative, you keep working on that until you're happy with it. Chikoi fanfic doesn't make it any better. No, it doesn't make it any worse either. If you're happy, if it makes you happy, then do it. As long as you're not breaking any laws and not hurting yourself. Daedalus down special will freeze grounded opponents if you hit them with the landing hitbox. You can also freeze opponents who are standing on ice by using down special anywhere on the stage. Oh, frozen enemies take no knockback, but break out of the ice after a set time. If you watch the ice crack, you'll be able to tell when they are going to break free. Soon after being frozen, the enemies need to decide what action to take when they break free. They can tech in place, roll left or roll right, as soon as the ice shatters. They must input their decision early so they won't be able to react to your punishment. If you can read their tech, you'll be able to capitalize hard. Try freezing 3 times. You can use the landing hitbox of D special or just use D special anywhere while I'm above ice. Okay. Daedalus dash attack is a fantastic burst movement option, especially since you can jump to cancel it. Try hitting me with a dash attack and jump cancel it and hit me with a nair. Are you interested in the new Gravity Falls things? I just want to see my boys too. Oh man, I love being a good Zeus. It's pretty great. probably the most level-headed guy out of the entire frickin' show. But I have been known to be a Gravity Falls fan. I'm not very familiar. The last thing I heard about anything Gravity Falls related was the Book of Bill that came out, which I want very badly. But, you know, I'm a broke bastard right now, so that's just gonna have to wait. Why am I having trouble doing this? I can't pick who I like more, Zeus or Ford. You know, that's fair. You know, that's the kind of problems that I can afford to have, is, you know, which one's better. There we go, there's one. Got it. Damn it. Damn it. I'm gonna get this. I just gotta space it out more, I think. Got it. There we go. Also cancel the dash attack with an up strong to perform a sliding up strong that can cover the entire stage. Try hitting me with a sliding ult up strong 3 times. The earlier you cancel the dash, the more likely you will slide. Oh wow, yeah, they weren't kidding. Cool. Last one. While Aether has his arms up during the startup of a forward air, he will armor through weaker attacks. If you hold the attack button, he will keep armoring weak attacks. If you release the attack button before the blocking animation ends, he will release a strong punch. Try blocking 3 of my projectiles with your fair. I missed it. There we go. Incredible. Includes the Aether tutorial. Okay. Alright, let's go character specific. Oh, I did not understand how Shuffle Knight worked at all, so let's try taking a look at him. Shovel Knight. Welcome to the Shovel Knight tutorial. Shovel Knight steals his shovel and makes use of his wide array of items to engage his opponents. Many of his attacks aid him in moving around the stage, such as his up air, Rising Dagger.
Hold down the attack button while performing up air to cause Shovel Knight to hold the dagger out for longer and rise into the air. Try performing 3 fully extended up airs. Nice. Shovel Knight up strong can throw a block of dirt when fully charged. You can hold left or right to change the launch angle of the dirt block. Only one block can exist at a time, so you must destroy it before making another one. Are you, Buff, are you just experimenting with my point redeems? Is that it? I typed highlighted message. Well, I'm proud of you, kid. There's all sorts of fun stuff in there. I've got ideas for some other stuff too, but I don't know if I want to implement them now or if I wait till we get higher viewership. I need to obtain 4,900 points now. Oh yeah. Which one are we going for here? I've got to. Oh, for card pack opening or for me playing without my glasses on? Using the dirt block with up strong or down tilt, it will launch without breaking it. Try hitting me with 3 dirt blocks spawned from a fully charged up strong. Either coin flip, fair enough. Good. You may have noticed gems emerging from dirt blocks when you break them. Gems also spawn anytime you hit an opponent. Shovel Knight can collect these gems to gain currency, which can be used to buy items and armor. Gems will disappear after a short duration, so you must be quick to collect them. Shovel Knight's neutral special allows him to collect gems from a distance. Try hitting me to spawn gems, then using neutral special to collect them. Ah, so that's what that does. Perfect. Now you have some gems to spend, why not open up the shop menu? You can buy new relics to replace your neutral special. To start shopping, just press the taunt button. Use left and right to scroll through the shop and press attack to purchase an item. In this tutorial, you have unlimited gems. One of the relics you can buy is the War Horn. That you left out a powerful blast of sound that sends enemies directly away from you. The outer edges of the attack is stronger than the center. Try purchasing the War Horn and using neutral special to hit me 3 times. Oh, wow. Okay. So this is how that works. Great. Another item you can purchase is the Ghost Glove. This lets you fire quick, short-range projectiles. You land after shooting the Ghost Glove, all end lag will be cancelled, allowing you to follow up with another attack. Try hitting me with the Ghost Glove 3 times. This is so interesting. Okay. Steve in Minecraft Smash Bros. Yeah, he was Steve in Smash before Steve was in Smash. Fantastic. The third and final purchasable relic is the Mobile Gear. Once thrown, the Mobile Gear will deploy, becoming a moving platform that hits opponents and jumps when reaching the end of a platform. Hold a direction to change the angle you want to throw the Mobile Gear. Throwing it higher gives you more time to get on it before it starts moving, while throwing it lower can make it avoid platforms. Try hitting it with a jab while riding on the Mobile Gear. When it rides over hazards in the battle. What else do we have here? Oh, mail. Oh, I did not do that right.
It's a little tricky to use, not gonna lie. It's like I can't land on it. There we go. It's the trick is getting it out and then landing on it, and then remembering the jab. There we go. I had about Borderlands, and I personally love 3. I had fun with the robot guy that can use animals. It was also nice since I played solo. So I have not... I love Borderlands as a franchise, but I have not played any of them since the first one, and I feel horrible about it. I haven't played Tiny Tina's Wonderlands either. I would love to play all of them on stream at some point, though. There we go. So 4th Old El Paso ad. Man, they got your number figured out, don't they? Marvelous. You can also buy armor from the shop. The cheapest armor is the Dynamo Mail. The Dynamo Mail allows Shovel Knight to perform aerial strong attacks after landing a hit with down air shovel drop. Try hitting me with an aerial strong attack 3 times. Interesting. Would you stop moving? There we go. Okay, why did that remind me of Lakitu? Because that's what it looks like. You're not wrong. The other armors are the Mail of Momentum and the Ornate Plate. Mail of Momentum makes Shovel Knight significantly heavier, but also makes it harder to stop when moving. This allows for sliding attacks and long wave dashes. The Ornate Plate makes you sparkle gold, and that's it. I'm not sure why you would ever buy it, actually. Another way to collect gems is down special, the Fishing Rod. Cast your line to the bottom blast zone and press special once the exclamation points appear over Shovel Knight's head. It will reel in a treasure rock that releases gems when hit. Try fishing up 3 treasure rocks and collecting all of their gems. This is such a dumb feature, but it's like also appreciated because it's game accurate. Terrific. If you time your reel in perfectly, you may fish up something special. Shovel Knight's forward special is the Propeller Dagger. This move shoots Shovel Knight forward, bouncing off anything that he hits. Holding the special button will charge the move, making it travel farther and hit harder. At full charge, Shovel Knight will use the Infinidagger and travel an infinite distance. This move will bounce off of blast zones, so don't worry about flying off the side of the screen. While traveling on the ground, Shovel Knight can cancel the move by jumping, but only before it hits. This cancel is not instant, however, so you have to commit to the forward momentum. Holding backwards when jump canceling will cause Shovel Knight to turn around when he jumps. Try jump canceling forward special and then hitting me with Nair 3 times. All I remember this is watching Game Grumps where they were using this, be like, Infinidagger! There we go. You're just missing the camera. Oh my god, hi, ninth person. All sorts of people in here. This includes the Shovel Knight tutorial. Okay, cool. I'm just glad we figured out how to like use his like shop option. God, there's so many we haven't messed with. I want to figure out how Olympia worked more too, because I was really enjoying her too when we were messing around with her in training mode. Welcome to the Olympia tutorial. Olympia harnesses the power of crystals to store energy and unleash it in bursts of speed and strength. Her neutral special, which she has named Brilliant Diamond, is her longest range move, shooting a gemstone shard that forms a larger crystal on hit. You can also form the crystal yourself by pressing neutral special again while the projectile is still out. Try hitting with neutral special or just form the crystal yourself. Beautiful. While the crystal is out, pressing neutral special again will make Olympia break it in a flash of light, trapping opponents within the light field and crystal. Or if you want to become more be more straightforward, hitting someone with the down special will also trap them in crystal. Crystallized opponents fall to the ground and shatter on impact or after a few seconds. You can hit them during this to keep them trapped for longer. Try crystallizing me with neutral special or down special, then hit me before I break out of it. Olympia's down special is named Emerald Focus. It gives her super armor for a single hit, but can also be canceled into a dodge during the wind-up. Try dodging out of my multi-hit attack by dodge canceling after taking a hit. Okay, I see. Is the timing. There we go. Awesome. Olympia's back air is unique in that it turns her around, usually to face the opponent. You can then follow up with a much stronger aerial depending on where they go. Try hitting me with back air, then follow up with another attack. Hitting the back air while rising makes it easier to hit a second aerial before landing. I'm trying to do this. It'd be nice if I was getting like a hit confirm. I don't care. I don't care what Maple is, the OG. Trying to figure out what it wants from me here. Like, it says it wants a backward air, which is what I'm giving it. I feel like that's what it wants. Like, that's the back here. Hello there, Wyvern. Nice to have you in here. Alright, let's try somebody else. We were having fun with Eliana. Let's try that. The Eliana tutorial. Eliana uses her steam-powered mech to fly around the battlefield and unleash an arsenal of various weapons. Eliana doesn't have a double jump and instead can hover around, even while attacking. Hovering builds up heat, however, and will overheat the mech if used too much. She cannot hover during the end lag of aerials or strong attacks, so she will lose some height when using them. Try hitting me with 3 aerials 3 times. You'll have to hover to reach me. Okay. Interesting. I disposed of the awful beverage. I'm proud of you, Puff. Rivals Aether is one of my fave games to exist. Oh, look at Puff getting the first. I was wondering if anybody was going to grab that tonight. Rivals Aether is one of my favorite games. I'm so glad to hear that, Wyvern. This is actually my first night playing it. So I've been workshopping things, trying things out. This is part of a new series that I've been doing recently called Casual Combat, which is looking at... I'm a big fighting game fan. I'm trash at most of them. But I love them all the same. So I'm looking at these from like the eye of like a casual or newcomer player and seeing how approachable and how fun they are and what kind of options that they provide to a player who isn't necessarily jumping straight into competitive or may not even want to play competitive. Because I think it's a perspective that members of the FGC kind of forget sometimes. So I appreciate you coming in and taking a look, though. Great. Another way to build up heat is to hold the attack button when performing dash attack or forward tilt. You can repeat these attacks infinitely until you overheat. Once you're overheated, you'll have to cool off before you can repeat them again. Rivals is my favorite platform fighter, and Guilty Gear is my favorite traditional fighter. That's okay. Those are good. I would say, well, I haven't played it much recently. Smash Ultimate is probably still my favorite platform fighter. However, I've been playing more multiverses as of recently. And then as far as traditional fighters go, I'm a big fan of the classics. I love me some Street Fighter. Like I said, that was my well, that wasn't my first exposure. That was my first exposure to a big name fighting game. If you want to know my first exposure to a fighting game ever, it was Clay Fighters for the Super Nintendo. I would play that with my dad all the time. I was, if anyone's curious and remembers that game, I was a Bad Mr. Frosty and Blob main. Wow, almost 4 hours before it first redeemed. That's gotta be a record. Hey, when you're a small-time streamer, sometimes it takes 4 hours for someone to do a first redeem. Also, if you don't know it's there. Like the Blob thing in Guilty Gear. Oh, I don't know Guilty Gear as well as I do other fighting games. I know which one you're talking about. So, try doing 3 fully extended dash attacks followed by 3 fully extended F tilts. Am I just... Oh, okay, that's all they want. Okay. Eddie? Yeah, I think that's right. I started watching at the exact timestamp of... Yeah. Yeah, Puff's been here for most of the night, so... But still, I appreciate every single one of you being here. This has probably been the most active my stream has been in a while, so...
Using special attacks will also build up heat, so you can't use them too frequently. If you need to cool down, use a strong attack to expel steam from your mech. Okay, so that's how that works. Steam will hit opponents who come near it, but it can be pushed around by attacks. You can use your strong attacks both in the air and on the ground, and all of them give you a momentum boost in the opposite direction they attack. Try hitting me 3 times with strong attack steam. Be careful not to overheat or your strong attacks will change. Excellent. If Eliana is overheated, when performing a strong attack, it will create an explosion instead of steam. While overheated, you won't be able to hover or use your special moves, so be careful. Strong attacks release heat and can quickly return her to her normal state. Try overheating and hitting me with a strong attack explosion 3 times. Interesting, okay. I mean, Axel and Guilty Gear and Crag, Molo, and Shovel Knight and Rivals of Aether. I like playing Crag and Molo a bit more, but I'm best at Shovel Knight. Hey, I understand that. I'm trying. I think as of right now, I think the ones that we've had the most fun with tonight, as a newcomer, have been Maypole, Eliana here, and I like Crag a lot. He reminds. When Smash Ultimate first came out, I was a Bowser main, and so that kind of feels very similar, and I like the rock throwing mechanic. And then Maypole was... I just like her kit. It feels fun. What is my favorite condiment? My favorite condiment? I really hope I do not mispronounce that. Awake? Or is there a preference of how you like to be called? I just don't want to mispronounce that. But I appreciate the follow. Based Maypole enjoyers. Hey, I like being zipping around. We do go by Yeek. Okay, I can do Yeek. Well, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. But no, I like that I was enjoying the whip. We came up with we took the term WAP and we reapplied it as a whoop ass plant. Eliana's neutral spell scroll allows her to fire a rocket fist in any direction. After traveling a short distance, the fist will explode. When she fires the rocket fist, the recoil will launch her in the opposite direction. Try hitting me with neutral special explosions 3 times. I will disable your jump, so you have to aim upward. Oh, you can aim it! Interesting, okay. Oh, hitting with the explosion specifically, okay. My friend liked some Roblox game fandom, so now when they get slightly triggered, they start speaking like Terezi Pyro from Homestuck. Oh no. Not Terezi. Don't get me wrong, I love Terezi. She's one of my favorite characters, but I can't imagine having a friend that actually talks like her. Maypole was one of the best characters in the recent Rivals 2 Kickstarter. That's what I was hearing. So I have been, like I said, I do follow the development of these games, and I have been following Rivals 2. Mainly because I follow a few content creators that are also big into Rivals. Subscribe to AlphaRad if you haven't already. It looks super cool, and like I saw all of the mechanics that they're adding in. They're really trying to make this thing into something that is both approachable to people who play games like Smash Brothers and other platform fighters, but also still has just as much nuance as this first game has been known to have. So I'm very excited to see where it goes. And the new characters that they showed off, like Loxodon, looks super cool. The character that just won the character design contest with Lorena, the wrestling ant, that looks super cool too. I'm very interested to see them take the Rivals 1 workshop character and give it a fresh coat of paint and, you know, the professional treatment to be part of the main roster on Rivals 2. Like, that sounds super cool.
And I'm also a sucker, like, I'm a sucker for guest characters. So with characters like Shovel Knight and Ori being in this game, I am super excited to, I really hope that they are able to pull off the same thing with Rivals 2 and get some fun guest characters in there, because I think guest characters are fun. Like, having, especially, you know, when you get, I'm trying to think of what the craziest one that I can think of that isn't Smash Brothers, that where I popped off real big. I think, God, it's been forever, because all the ones that come to mind immediately are Smash Brothers. Most people I've seen talking, same. I love it. I love talking to you guys. Like, if you guys are in here and you have questions, or, like, you know, Huff was in here asking me what my favorite type of cheese was. Like, like I said, I love talking to you guys. And like I said, as long as it doesn't break Twitch TOS or the rules that I've set forth for chat, then talk to me. Even if it's goofy, goofy stuff, if it's stuff about game design, stuff about voiceover, like, whatever you want. I love talking with you guys. Like, this is supposed to be, you know, an interaction. So I love it. So by all means, you know, talk to me about stuff. Like, even, like I said, as long as you're not completely derailing things and you're not breaking rules, then by all means. But yeah, I can't think of what's your favorite feature in a fighting game. Oh, good question, madam. As far as, like, innovation, I think it's probably the auto combo, because I think it was the introduction of the auto combo was the start of game devs looking at fighting games and saying, hey, our games don't have to be complicated to be fun. Chaos Thirster, hey, that's later on next week, okay? But like I said, I'm a huge vocal supporter of accessibility in video games, and that includes both things that make sense for people that need them for, like, disability reasons and things like that, as well as things that just make the game more accessible to people who may not be able to input mechanics. For example, I love Street Fighter. I cannot play charge characters for the life of me. And it sucks, because some of my favorite characters, like, from, like, a design standpoint and stuff like that, are charge characters. And so that's something that I appreciate, like, when they incorporated, like, modern controls into Street Fighter 6. I think that was super, super cool. I've only been able to play Street Fighter 6 a little bit, through other people and whatnot, because unfortunately I don't own a PS5 and my PC cannot handle it. But I would love to play it at some point on the stream, because especially with Terry and Mai being added in from King of Fighters. But yeah, I think the auto combo has probably been my favorite like mechanic. But I'm also a big fan of crazy like level 3 supers with big animations and stuff like that. Everybody loves to pop off on those. I played Dan in Ultra Street Fighter 4. I played Dan with the Goku colors, also known as the what's his name? He's from KOF, because he was the character that was designed to be a joke off of Ryu, and he wore an orange gi. I can't remember his name. Hold on, this is gonna bother me if I don't remember it. Is it Ryo? Yeah, Ryo Sakazaki. That's his name. He was meant to be... Yeah, I forgot his name. Yeah, Ryo is his name. He's a blonde-haired guy. He's like blonde-haired Ryo, and wears a bright orange gi. And he was like initially the joke character playing off of Ryu, and then Street Fighter came back later, and then they made Dan, who was supposed to be a parody of Ryo. I only memorized Yori because my brother keeps mauling me with him. Are you talking about in KOF 15? Forward special fires a missile that can be controlled after firing. Use a control stick to aim the missile, but be careful not to lose track of your own movements. Try hitting me with forward special 3 times. Your jump is still disabled, so you have to aim from the ground. Ah, I see. Oh, I have to... Oh. There we go. There we go. My absolute favorite rivals here, including Workshop, is tied between Regigigas, yes, the Pokemon, and Wally the Narwhal, who is basically Potemkin from Guilty Gear. Oh, no! Well, I'm gonna go look through the Workshop more here over the next several days, but next week, we're going to be coming back for another episode of Casual Combat with Rivals, specifically to futz around with Workshop characters. And I've got, I've got Lorena. I've got some other characters that were honorable mentions from that same competition that Lorena won. I've got, I'm pretty sure I have the stupid broken Ronald McDonald Workshop character in there. Also, like I said, I've got a whole bunch of stuff to try out. So I'll probably take a look around, see if I can find anything that's also highly rated to mess around with. What's your favorite Pokemon? I like Blaziken, not the Mega Evolution, just Blaziken. My favorite Pokemon is Loon. My favorite Pokemon, I'm a huge fan of Dark types, and my favorite Pokemon is Zoroark. So I have yet to have anything, like, I'd say before that, trying to think who would have been my favorite before Zoroark debuted. Probably Gengar. Like I said, I also have a being a fan of like creepy and horror stuff. I also love Pokemon with like the very weirdly unsettling Pokedex entries that like don't make sense for it being a children's game, like Hypno or Drifloon and Drifblim, Litwick, all those ones that have like the weird, like, wow, this is incredibly dark and morbid, and this is a game for 10-year-olds. Like, Drifloon, I love Drifloon. It's just this tiny little balloon Pokemon, and it just drags children to the underworld. No big deal. Also, charge forward special to launch a larger rock instead. Charge forward special can still be controlled, but much less so. Try hitting me with a charge forward special 3 times. Are you gonna... Okay. If you don't have it on the list, please do Missing No. Generally the most insane character I've seen in Rivals. They're insanely broken, but not the real good not in the real good character way. The character is genuinely broken, but it's on purpose. Okay, I'll see if I can find it. I've seen a few other ones that I by just looking up stuff recently that I want to try to find as well. So hopefully I'll have a healthy selection of things to mess around with when we reapproach this next week. Oh yeah, down special drops a sticky. Okay, this is the mechanic that I didn't understand when I was futzing around with her in the training mode. Elena's down special drops a sticky bomb straight downward. When it lands on the ground, it stays there and it can be detonated with forward special's missile. Okay, so that's how that works. Upon detonation, down special will explode 3 times, trapping enemies for a short duration. Try hitting down special with forward special 3 times. Okay. Okay, makes sense. Got a 1-minute ad break? Okay, we can wait. I need to get an ad break thing set up. Especially now with us getting more people in here on a regular basis. Because I don't want to, I don't like, especially if we're doing something story heavy, I don't like leaving people in the dark if they can't afford to subscribe. Because I don't expect that out of anybody. I appreciate it all the same. I love my subscribers dearly, but I don't want anybody to ever feel like that they are obligated to spend money to enjoy the content that I'm bringing or enjoy talking with me. So. I don't know how Pokemon would work in IRL since Gardevoir, out of all Pokemon, can open literal black holes, not to mention wild Pokemon are wild. Yeah. I feel like Legends Arceus has gotten the closest to how like wild Pokemon would play. Welcome back, Wyvern. We waited for you. I feel like 6 old El Paso had. But I think you just need to go get some tacos so that way the algorithm will stop assaulting you with El Paso ads. But yeah, I think Legends Arceus hit the wild Pokemon thing the most. It's like, oh yeah, there are some Pokemon that would be totally chill with seeing you, and then there are some Pokemon that would want to take your life if you got so much within 10 feet of them. Now, special can also stick to opponents if dropped on top of them. After a short arming time, the bomb will detonate if the player is hit by forward special. Using down special again will remove the bomb from an opponent and drop a new one. Try hitting me with forward special after sticking me with down special. Oh, I have to wait for its arm. Okay, that's what I'm doing wrong. I didn't wait. There we go. I don't know if I told you how I found this stream. Did I? Oh, you said you were from the Lovac server, right? So I definitely put up tonight's stream on there. So I'm assuming it's from there. So whether you're from there or stumbled across me because we're playing Rivals or you just found me by accident, I appreciate every single one of you being here. Normally I'd be wrapping up right about now, but since there's so many of you here, we'll go for a little bit longer. Quickest way to cool down after overheating is to use up special. This causes Eliana to abandon ship, leaving her mech behind to explode. This will instantly release all heat, but will put Eliana in a dangerous position, as she is very light and can only air dodge and wall jump when outside of her mech. You can also you can adjust the height of up special by holding up or down. Once she reaches the ground, she will quickly rebuild her mech by using up special and then air dodging 3 times. Awesome. This concludes the Eliana tutorial. Okay, cool. That's such a cool mechanic, though. Let's see here. Who else do we have? Let's try the other guest character. Let's try Ori. I want to see your opinion on this. What do you think of the Skibbity Toilet Michael Bay movie? I'm going to see it. I don't... Last I had heard that that's not real, because the problem is that you can't... All that stuff, all of those assets are owned by Valve. So you can't make a film for it unless Valve is going to approve that, which I don't think they will. So... Enough money and the company will agree. I mean, true, but I don't think... You're asking a company to accept enough money to make a mockery of their own IPs, and not in like the funny haha parody kind of way. Like, it's just like you're asking them to let them utilize assets to put floating heads inside of toilets and things like that, and use copyrighted music that's been pitch shifted like a Nightcore track. Don't get me wrong, I find Skibbity Toilet hilarious for the absurdity of it, but I don't, like I said, I don't think you would ever, even with Michael Bay at the helm, you're not going to get a full film out of that. I think you could take the idea of Skibbity Toilet and turn it into something, but you're not going to get Valve to agree to it. Valve hasn't even agreed to do films for any of their regular franchises. So good luck with them getting to do something that's literally a Gary's mod, you know, rip. Look for the Ori and Sign tutorial. Ori is a speedy rival who can team up with Sign to deliver devastating combos. We'll follow Ori around and can attack nearby enemies with neutral special. If you tap neutral special, Sign will use Spirit Flame to instantly attack anyone nearby. You can even use this attack while Ori is performing other moves. Neutral special can be used 3 times quickly before overheating, which will put the short cooldown on the move. Spirit Flame only deals knockback to opponents already in hit stun. I mean, would you want to see a Team Fortress 2 movie? Abso-fucking-lutely. TF2 would be awesome. Because TF2 has lore and stuff built on it. They've made comics and stuff with it, and the characters are interesting and have personality to them. To the point that all of the actors regularly go on vacation with one another and role-play their characters. I'm not joking. I wish, like, it sounds like a joke, but I absolutely am telling the truth. They go on cruises and stuff like that. Captain Price, get out of my head! Hit him with all 3 hits with Spirit Flame 3 times. Interesting. Nice. If you hold neutral special, Sign will build up energy to release Charged Flame. While neutral special is charging, Ori can still fight like normal, but Charged Flame will automatically release after a short time. Once Charged Flame has started charging, you can release the special button. Press special again to release Charged Flame. If you hold special too long, however, Charged Flame will come out when you release special. Try hitting me 3 times with Charged Flame. There's one. Oh, whoops. TF2 comic issue 7 apparently got a teaser recently, so it's not... Oh yeah, it's definitely not dead. Like, they have definitely been pumping new life into it. Which I don't think is a bad thing at all. It was weird that they kind of just stopped. But there was actually, I've done, you know, it's not a anything official, but I've done TF2 fan work before. Somebody did I can't remember the name of the group. I don't even know if they're still around anymore. But they was a source filmmaker animator and a group of voice actors and stuff like that, and they did a animated version of Ring of Fire issue 1. And I played the pilot that is flying God, what's his name? I can't remember his name because it's been so long since I've played TF2. Who is it? What is his name? I cannot remember his name for the life of me. It's gonna bother me until I figure it out. I wish Mark was here. He would know immediately. God, it's right on the tip of my tongue, too. Saxton Hale. That's his name. Yeah, the big buff. Not I'm talking about the Australian guy. It's his. I played his pilot, and then I played Gray Man. I'm on my last Never I'm Done With Things, like Dr. Disrespect. It's possible watching YouTube without yeah. That's why I try not, I try to avoid getting into internet drama unless it's something that directly affects me. Those are two subject matters that, I have my opinions about them, and they aren't relevant to what I do here, so I just try to keep them out of here. Like I said, nothing wrong with being frustrated about it. They are both incredibly frustrating situations that need to be dealt with, and I hope that they get dealt with correctly very soon. That's all I will say on that matter. Yeah, I love Saxton. Yeah, Saxton Hale's great. Ori performs a strong attack when Sign is nearby. Sign will join Ori and make the attack much stronger. Try hitting with 3 of each strong attack, both the normal strong attack and the team up. Oh wow, okay. I'll have to wait for him to be close. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, wow, that's got range. That's got some range to it. Oh, he didn't join me. I can't tell what I watched, but this guy made a pancake stack, layered it with strawberry every layer, and dropped Nutella on it. I wanted to eat it, but that's screaming diabetes. Yeah, sounds good though. Oh, I just love the animation on that one. That's a silly move, and I love it. Wait, is that like Pikachu and Rosalie? I guess I wouldn't say Pikachu. I'm not really seeing very many Pikachu moves, but it is a, for lack of a better word, puppet character. Excellent. One of Ori's strongest attacks is down special, Bash. If you hit an opponent with Bash, you can launch them at any angle you want. The enemy will fly in the opposite direction of your control stick. Also, like a slingshot. Missing a Bash will put Ori in special fall and will likely result in a stock loss if Ori is off stage. Try launching me downward with Bash 3 times. There we go. I have an odd craving for Pixie the Blanket right now. Oh, well, thanks, Puff. Now I do too. Appreciate it. Suffer. Or you can also use Bash to throw projectiles back at opponents. When using Bash on a projectile, the timing is much more lenient and has almost no startup time. You can also release the projectile at any time. Try redirecting my projectile 3 times in a row. Oh, so it almost like latches on. You can use Bash to alter the trajectory of your own forward special. You can use this to quickly launch yourself in any direction, letting you engage your opponents or mix up your recovery. Hit me 3 times with the Bashed forward special. I don't know how you're supposed to do that. That's a very, very, Oh, hold on. Don't click on that, please. Yeah, it's annoying, but yeah, do not... Please do not click on anything that I do not give explicit permission to do so. But that is gone, so I apologize about that. Unfortunately, I don't have very many moderators, so it's just me running the chat, so sometimes stuff like that squeezes through. But it's gone now. It cannot hurt us anymore. So they want forward X. I don't see how you're... Ah, okay. And right now, I used to be a Sonic EXE fanatic, but today someone said to me straight up, Sonic EXE kills Goku, and I kid you not, I also heard Lord X get destroyed planets. How about the most out-of-pocket things and people love me for it? Or that is a computer program. Okay. Kind of getting the feel for this. You have to kind of get the angle exactly right. Alright. I'm not having fun with that. Alright, what else do we have here? Friday Night Fun community has done both a lot of good and irreparable damage to the creepypasta fandom. This is true. Also keep in mind that the little Sonic EXE Hunt for can't even destroy the moon without the pop rocks. Eggman can't use them, it needs... I recall correctly, can't you I can, Yeek? The problem is that I'm struggling. And this is like what I was talking about, is that with more complex mechanics, my, like, I struggle with those. And so, like, I can get it. The problem is that I cannot get it within the window that it's wanting. And, like, all my attempts to try to input the input differently just make me throw it farther rather than higher. Friday Night Funk, yeah, I love Friday Night Funk, and I actually I supported the Kickstarter to make it into a full-fledged game. But there are some of the mods that have come out for it are just like way like too intense, and I'm just like they're fascinating from like a design standpoint of like wow, you put a lot of effort into this, but like some of them are just like, I'm just like, why have we made this into such an intense experience where it's supposed to be a funny little rhythm game, you know, that has some very, you know, it's cheeky Newgrounds, you know, mature humor. All right, let's do one more, and then we'll have to wrap up here. But we'll see if we can find somebody to raid out to. Let's see here. Let's try one of the other characters from the workshop that got added in. Let's do Palm. I never played Friday Night Funkin' so intensely. It was so bad I had to learn how to click arrows. Believe me, I understand. I don't enjoy playing it at like higher difficulties. I enjoy it for the music and the fun little animations that are tied to it. So I usually only play it on the first like couple of difficulty levels. Welcome to the Palm tutorial. Palm bends sound waves to her will and floats effortlessly over the stage to keep pressure on her opponents. Her most iconic ability is floating. Holding jump while falling will make her hover in the air for a few seconds. You can do this once per airtime and still be fully actionable, meaning you can attack and dodge while floating. You can also instantly float by tapping down while holding jump. You can do this during jump squat too, so you can float right above the ground. Try out floating for a while. After that, try some aerials while floating. Oh, I have to... Why? There we go. I'm trying to hit her, but it won't let me hit her. What did I miss here? It's just a wee little boy man surfing on Newgrounds. There's a Friday Night Funkin' SCP mod that's been in development for 3 years, and the full soundtrack got released recently. I haven't listened to it because I wanted to wait for the full thing to come out, and I'm so excited. I've listened to all the old version of the songs way too much. Lucky I'm hyped for the new Doobie Panzu mod. He got me into Hamsteka. Friday Night Funkin' Colors and Mayhem. And he crossed an imposter before, so yeah, I've seen some mods. Some mods are amazing. Like I said, I've seen one. Like I said, I've definitely seen the imposter one before. All of the ones that like where they make their own little creative version of like, here's this property crossing over with Friday Night Funkin' are usually all very, very good. But it's like I'm trying to think of the one that like I think the one that jumps out to me the most that was like it's really, really well made, but also incredibly intense for its like subject material. I think was the Hypno's Lullaby one that they did for like Halloween, and it was just like I was like the tracks are great and it's really well put together, but it's like so incredibly intense in like its horror tones that I was just like I don't know, like I can't enjoy it because of that. Why am I having such a hard time? Let me read the instruction again. Holding jump while falling will make her hover in the air for a few seconds. You can do this once per airtime and still be fully actionable, meaning you can attack and dodge while floating. You can also instantly float by tapping down while holding jump. Gotcha. Okay. There we go. Excuse me. Like when Friday Night Funkin' was freshly made, Pico resurfaced, and when I was in smaller way baby, I've seen Pico's School. Oh no, not Pico's School. I still find it kind of cool how the Zardy mod was made by the creator of Zardy's Maze. Where did that mod go anyway? I'd just say you guys are speaking Greek to me at this point. Her float can be made even stronger with her down special, which creates a harmonic field. While inside the field, she can float up and down as well. You can use this added agility to follow up on attacks, and combo aerial moves much easier. Try floating in down special's field to combo with me at least 2 aerials. Oh, that's so cool! Oh, oopsie. But Friday Night Funkin' on itch.io in the early days of COVID. That was, yep, same here. I was in the trenches, dog. Down Special's harmonic field also enhances her recovery. Using up special inside the field will prevent her from going into pratfall and restores her float. Try it now. Use up special after using down special to float twice before hitting the ground. Do you know that using up special again after this will perform a much weaker version that always puts you in pratfall? Palm's neutral special has her sing a sustained note that queues up multiple projectiles. The longer you hold special, the more notes you queue up to 4. Using neutral special again with at least 1 note on you will fire all notes one by one. You can use other attacks while they're still firing. Try hitting me with all 4 of neutral special's notes. Okay. There we go. I mean, it didn't really need to go anywhere. Once it got a second song, it was fine. Swanky Box has actually used the... Okay. I'm just going to say this is a conversation for you two, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Which is fine. That's part of what chat's here for. Wonderful. Forward special calls a bodyguard to her to grab opponents. His name is Vince. The offensive use of this is obvious, but a more subtle effect is that he will also block incoming projectiles. Holding forward special will send him further too, so using both can be a great tool against zoners. Try using forward special to block my projectiles and grab me. Oh, I missed the timing. There we go. Oh, that's it. Hers is short. Okay. Alrighty. Well, guys, I want to keep going, but I really do need to wrap up here. So, swap back here real quick. But I appreciate you all being here so much. I appreciate all the new follows. Yeek, Judge Crows, who else we have here? Puff, of course. Thank you so much for being here. All the people who have been in here chatting as well. I appreciate it so much. If you guys like what you have been seeing, then by all means, feel free to stick around, drop me a follow. I'll be back on Monday, where we'll be jumping into something kind of tangentially related to fighting games. We've been playing Indivisible, which is a RPG that was created by the Skullgirls team. So if you guys enjoy Skullgirls and want to see more of that sort of art style and stuff like that, feel free to come back on Monday. I also, keep my schedule up on my social media pages, so feel free to follow me on Twitter or keep track of. I also use Blue Sky and Facebook, so my schedules will always be posted on there, and I'll also put reminders on there the day of every stream. And I dabble in a lot of different stuff. I love supporting indie games. I love supporting fighting games. I love the Nintendo stuff. So if those are your sort of things, feel free to stick around. I appreciate you all being here this evening. Let's see if there's anybody we can raid out to right now. I'd love to take this crowd and send you guys somewhere who could use the support. So let's take a look here. Anybody else streaming this game right now? Let's see here. There's a couple of people also playing Rivals right now. All looks like they're relatively small. Let's go. Looks like there's a Rivals Casino. Looks like they're playing random workshop character matches. So we'll send you guys their way. So be sure to say hi. But for now, I'm going to be heading out. Again, thank you so much for being here. I hope I see you guys again soon. But for now, adios, au revoir, auf Wiedersehen, good night, everybody, and I will see you again next time. See you later. Bye.